kill you. It's time for more of the storyline. Door. There is the Genshin door. Dorime. Ah, God. Why is the loading screen white? My eyes. Ah. It's a very bright loading screen. Help. Ah! Hello, Kaki. The loading screen is searing my eyes. How about you? Ah. Eyes, I don't have them anymore. I've evolved past eyes. Who needs eyes? Huh. Neat. So first things first. Let's burn that sweet, sweet stuff to farm more Ganyu. Where is that Regis wine? No. Does anyone else feel like the frame rate is weird? Or is that just me? There it is. I mean, truth be told, you only get 30 of those, so... Oh no! Driving has always been a struggle for humans. Hold on, let me go to settings real quick. Ah! Yeah, that'll do it. Off, thank you. Yeah. Up. That looks much better.
Illusion shattered. Incinerate.
Bonk. Ah, perfect timing. Oh, that's so good.
Motion to compel.
Take 1 billion damage. Let's go. Ah, I didn't have...
My apologies.
Oh no, not its Toyota Corolla. Whatever will I do?
There is no escape.
I wonder, was the car named after the flower part?
Alignment. Motion to compel.
The Toyota Corolla? Would make sense, wouldn't it? And dead. There we go.
Incinerate.
Let's go. Yes. Only 2. Sad. How many do I need again? Too many. But how many exactly? None. I have all of them. Yes. Ding.
Suppose this is the new way of life then.
And level up the goat. Goat mom. Yep. That looks good. That doesn't look good. Sad. Okay. Today's Mad Lero Day. Oh no! Is it more than just the driving? What has the Lero so mad? Madge, even. Okay, I need those, obviously. And I need to make some of these. And collect a boatload of fucking cheesing. Ah, poor little. Pit. I would pet you. But I don't think I have a command for that. Just feel pet. I don't know. Okay, let me do my party setup again. Felt it very good. Yeah. Can
What are
you?
my orders?
Your orders are be cute. You have succeeded. Let's go and give her the good shit. Oh god. Ah! I tapped out. Oh my god! Look at those substats, what the fuck? Okay. Sure. I didn't even know I had that. That's fine. I don't have one? Good. But Blizzard Stray is active anyway, so, I don't know. Do I have any sets that activate on 1? Is there sets that activate on 1? There is sets that activate on 1. Prayer sets. But I don't think any of the good ones do. Nope. Let's just take the crit rate. Because why not? They said they made HP and death stats harder to find, or did you think they did? It's still everywhere. You know me, Hoyo. Oh, maybe take attack percent. That sounds good. Wee. To slap? Oh no. Slap MiHoYo? That actually sounds fair. Just go slap MiHoYo. They deserve it. Today is Wednesday. Well then. Ganyu. Yay.
No touching.
It's a thing. It exploded. Cool. My team is taking shape. Let's go. This. I'm gonna declare that good enough. I could check her skills. Hold on. If I can level any of those. Can you talents? It's that stuff. Okay. What would I even want to level? All of it? Probably all of it. That sounds good to level up. Up. I'm out of that. Ha! Very good. They even tell you now. Okay. I'll stop by an alchemy thing when I find one.
And a hindrance.
Boop.
Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the
Mommy.
Homayani family now.
Yes.
Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Let me just
Nah, you get used
give
to
a
it.
bit more.
How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our
I can
very
back if
best.
you want, bitte. Oh my god.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need.
Thirsty
I don't have a
Kakuin.
lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Nice. Don't worry about it. I pay for it.
We're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
The fuck you mean we aren't exactly loaded? I'm literally a millionaire, Paimon.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Oh my god. It's illegal for food to look good because it's making me hungry and I just ate.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon, that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
Do you now?
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
Oh my god.
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name?
Your man harem might receive a queen. Oh no.
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything.
That's 3 things, Dunyarzad. That is 3 things.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
3.
What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming.
Unlikely.
But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books.
So I alluded to that yesterday, but I have a new screen, and this screen has really good color gamut, or the area of the visible light spectrum that the screen can produce. And this game looks so good. Holy shit. I have my old screen to the left with the stream open on it, and I just look left, right, left, right, left, right. Just counting the differences in the scene coloring between the 2 screens. It's night and day.
That
Holy
voice
shit.
sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
Oh.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many
That
holidays
lamp is very
dedicated to
low
Greater
res.
Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
If she doesn't want to, you can carry me.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I said it first! Menu, please. Purchase. 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 Recipes. Recipes are always good. Ah, bright. Help. It just goes from this beautifully lit scene with all the color detail, all the lighting detail to just bright. Wee. What are those? Let me in. Oh, wait. You're an alchemist. Da 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 da. Nothing. I need 6 of this. Let's make them. And I also want to see these. I think that's better. Sad. No bonus. No bonus. Sedge. Actually, I want to do this once. Blizzard Strayer. Let's see. Are you good? Yes. You're trash though. Weapons okay. Nope. Nope. These have to have flat HP. That one's really good. Holy shit. I'm gonna keep that. That one can go. And this one. 2 strong boxes, let's go. This one's good. It's the wrong slot though. I already have a hand. An hourglass. Don't I? Yeah, I already have an hourglass. But this one's fine. I think the one I have is better though. Crit rate, elemental mastery, energy recharge percent, and attack flat on an attack percent item. I don't think I will drop anything better for Ganyu anytime soon. Because that's like exactly all of the stats I care about. Like that's everything. I don't need anything else. That's good.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Who this?
Sorry I'm late, Milu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my 2 newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We are.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzerus festival.
Yay.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Fascinating. I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Nice.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
That's rude.
We can't let that happen, though. Not
Unbelievable.
only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the 2 of us.
Milu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzerus, the most important performance at the Sabzerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you 2 about how this holiday came to be.
Lore.
According to legend, the Sabzerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, On one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory
Pong.
banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the goddess of flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like a
Of
good
course
thing.
they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful
The music.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you—
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity
I'm
to
ready.
learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Ah, the music is so good.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Yes.
Dunyazad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler, everyone at the Grand
Oops.
Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around. Dad, let's go to dance.
Arf. And that Chopin singer. Dog.
I wonder if
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
It's called Blonde.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Yeah, that's definitely the best part, I agree. Candy. Hello.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Sure.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Yes, it is spaghetti. Why? Why did they do my boy no justice? He's an Oni. Have you seen like traditional Japanese artwork of Oni? Like this guy should be spaghetti compared to Ito. Grandma.
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all.
Spaghetti.
And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
She sure did.
Work as on the stage, one must act with
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
Ah, yes. With that on. Sure.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
But Catherine is capable of not standing around at the thing all day?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Shocked Faye? Very good. I guess I won't regret not watching the trailer then. I think Catherine might be a robot.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Oh no. I think I think Catherine is a robot. The way she spoke, the fact that she's literally everywhere and always already knows us, and the fact that she just said doesn't require any complicated functions makes her very sus.
Alright, we'll see you next time
Also,
at the Adventures Guild.
the keyhole
By the way,
in her
thanks for
neck.
connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunizad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
Oh, I want to talk about something real quick, because I see it right here, really prominently in this game too. One thing I would like to figure out how to do it in Live 2D is, you see how when there's a certain amount of gap between the front-facing part and the back part, the outline is complete.
It's
But
called being a professional. I'm a
there's
bodyguard,
also
and I work for whoever's paying.
some scenes like this one where the flow is continuous, where there's no outline. That should be possible to replicate, because if you put the outline as its own part instead of making it part of the color layer, you can just play with it.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Or it would probably be easier to expand the color layer over the outline than separate the outline. I'll figure it out. But that's something that would look super good. The way Genshin does it, by the way, is it uses the depth information of the occluded object to render the outline or not. So it has all the mesh data. It just does edge detection for all the edges that will be visible in the scene. And then it checks if the object behind the edge is a certain distance away, and if it is, then it draws the outline. Otherwise it doesn't. And because this is obviously shaded, not the outlines are not part of the model. They are added in post-processing.
Listen, you two.
Which makes it look like it's drawn, but it isn't.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
It also always draws the outline on unconnected meshes, so I think it might actually be calculating the distance between mesh nodes instead of the distance between objects.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Not everyone is a daddy, though. Like, take Gosetsu, for instance, from Final Fantasy. He's not dad material. He's too much of a himbo to be a dad.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
Zhongli is, in my opinion, also not dad material because he's too stupid. I love Zhongli, it's just not... It's not daddy, it's more like... Yes.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
Well, stupid isn't the right word, but he's like... I don't know the word for it. I have no idea what the word is.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos.
So
the city's a little more laid back.
Yeah.
Meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why would you do
Are you
that?
serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
No worries.
Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Ah, yes. That makes more sense. But no, it's not stupid. It's just... He's very maladjusted to his new life. And he's very slow to get used to it. Ironically, for being that old, he's very knowledgeable, but not very wise. He can share wisdoms, but he's not really doing a good job at following his own advice. You know what I mean? Wait. Oh my god! I can actually play this quest now! Yeah, but I just think, like, I don't think it comes very easy to him to do so. Unlike, for instance, Venti, who basically instantly assumed a human life.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food.
And it's not like he did it spontaneously out of necessity. So, Zhongli had the time to plan his exodus, so to speak. His fake death. He just didn't put any thought into the things he would need once he is mortal. He just kind of did it and expected things to work out.
Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
Not quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
Okay, but there's a problem. There is a massive problem here that nobody except for, like, MatPat talks about. It is impossible to create Mora without the Geonosis. Right? But Mora isn't just a currency, it's also an alchemist, a chemical catalyst. So giving the Gnosis to the Fatui, unless the Zaritza does use it to make more Mora, which would just give her bank more power. If she doesn't use it to make more Mora, Mora as a currency has just entered hyperdeflation. Every time you synthesize something with the alchemist table, the Mora supply in the world permanently decreases. which means every coin gets worth a slight amount more every time anyone in this universe uses an alchemist table and uses Mora as the catalyst. Because the supply is shrinking. It's deflation. Deflation is the worst thing that can happen to your currency and to your economy. It's even worse than hyperinflation, the rapid devaluing of currency, where people start spending it wildly because it will be worth less like the day after. In hyperdeflation, or deflation in general, people don't spend their currency at all because it will be worth more tomorrow. The currency has inbuilt interest, which completely kills commerce. So, yes. All in all, I just really hope that the Fatui use that Gnosis to make more Mora. Otherwise, their bank is going to crash very soon. Because there will be no transactions, no one will be lending money. Economics. Then again, there is untapped supplies of mountains of Mora that are going to probably be fine for a while.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
Music good.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Wow, fucking amazing! Paimon's name is Paimon. Tell me more. The sky is blue. Green is green. Grass is also grass.
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
That reminds me of fucking... Quick, what is Kakuin's first name? As if it isn't, like, right there in your username.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
I wonder if they were going for the, like, it's Kakuin. And then we're going to go like, oh no, Kakuin is actually the last name. Because in Japan, the names are inverted, as if people who watch fucking JoJo's don't know that. Like... If you end up at JoJo's, you've consumed enough Japanese media to have caught on to that little fact. You don't start with JoJo's. Let's be real here. I think nobody who watched JoJo's first. It's too weird. No, you need to ease yourself in. You need to lower your barrier for what is too weird to watch before you can endure JoJo's. Especially the piss drinking scene. Well, maybe. That would be fun. Piss drinking, nice. Yeah, I mean, part 5, you know? The toilet scene too, honestly, in part 3. But Yes. There's a lot of weird shit in that show. Doesn't look very happy.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest.
Yes, I'm aware I've met them.
For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react.
Okay. I have the munchies. I'm gonna eat... What the fuck is the name of this food in English? Imagine it's like a big meatball, but flat. Like, almost like a burger patty, but thicker and rounder. Somewhere between a burger patty and a big meatball. It's German, it's called Frikadelle. And I have it on a bun. I'm gonna munch that while the story plays. If anyone ever tells you that eating on stream is unprofessional, it's not my fault that my body requires nutrients.
But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
Isn't that a sausage? It's not a sausage. It's, hold on. I'll spell it out for you in chat so you can Google it. Just Google that word. It'll come up.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
Jesus fucking Christ, child! This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. Same, but not because of the carving. Flat meatball, fine. They are pretty big though. They are about fist-sized. They are nothing like Italian meatballs, which are usually much smaller.
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
The carving is mood.
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
You know what this carving reminds me of? Moomin.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville? He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward. Yep, let's do it!
Way. So, shouldn't I have a new character now? You said something along those lines. Like, I'd get her randomly from one of the from one of the event quests. Because that's this one. It says I need to complete this quest. It says I need to complete this quest to get her.
Sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
What do you sell? Not you. No.
Every new we thought our
Tanjo takes his son with him everywhere he goes. Maybe that's why he was able to. Anyway, we're counting.
I want to buy shit from you, you fuck. You think? Ah, well. You didn't do a quest at all, you just did the first 5 minutes.
Lord of Geo, please do us a favor and clear this up at your earliest convenience. I submit that we cannot afford...
Well, that's the quest it tells me to do.
For the codices to get damp.
I don't know what to tell you.
So Tanger's supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him?
I don't know, Paima.
Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs? Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say, don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone.
Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
This.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before. Oh, it's Kale! And a child who seems to be upset. Oh, let's go say hi.
A child?
Hi, Kale. How have you been?
Paimon and Traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What a well-mannered child.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranara living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are Aranara living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
They are. I've met them. I can.
The Aranara stories too?
I can first-hand confirm their existence.
Of course. I love them.
Oh, people who like Aranara are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now? The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Sure.
Quest.
Wow, Kale's so good with kids.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
No.
Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville, looking for inspiration. Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
That's
Yes.
right, Uncle Tanger.
No, it didn't.
So he's in the area, looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razzie back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back. I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Yes. Oh.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Razzie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Your dad? Tanger's your dad? As in you're Tanger's son?
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
The cutest song. Oh my god.
Paimon sees. That guy at Akara Crafts told us that Tanger brought his son along with him. So he meant Razzie. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanger get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharvaville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
Kids.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Razzie! Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him.
Woohoo!
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet Tanja!
Oh.
Raz is like, please. Ah, there we go. Oh my god. She really is green, Amber.
So Tanja headed this way. I know this place pretty well. Follow me.
Dendroculus. I am adding her to the team. Can she heal? Oh, I would if she was like level 1, but... Small. Too low level though. Ah! Leave me alone! No! This one. Ah! Blinded by the light.
It's
Oh right, fall damage. I keep forgetting. It's such a weird design choice to have fall damage in a game like this.
We're way behind schedule.
It's unintuitive. They only added fall damage to this because of Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
That's the most unenthusiastic merchant I've ever heard. No, wait, come back.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well,
Figuring that out might be important.
People that come through here every day. If there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could up with.
He will pay the price one day.
Ding! Wahey!
Welcome, welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
I enjoy making jewelry. What's the most?
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein el Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, he'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Sus!
So, what's their plan?
Sorry. Sus. Let's go to Jafar Tavern.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Yes, yes, sassy Paimon. Paimon is the sassiest of them all. Wait, am I even going in the right direction? I guess not. Anyway, about fall damage in this game. I'm very sure the only reason they did it was because of Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild's map lends itself very well to a fall damage mechanic, together with the general mechanics of the game for exploration and stuff. This game does not.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we...
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
Ah, what am I saying? Right. Ah.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion,
Oh,
he'll
no.
be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What the heck?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Hello.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking about info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 500,000 mora.
Choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
I am half expecting that to be next pet, though.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Yeah, because desert, and I'm like, internally, the entire time, like, yeah, that's nice and all, but I can't go there, it's not in the game yet.
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
You've already given me more than
Not
I need to
just
know.
yet. This man is a fraud.
The voice. The voice.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Did you just fucking anti-pose in real time?
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
True. I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
Actually, I think Ito should have even buffer body type than this. But the real disgrace with Ito is that he is scrawnier than in his character preview art. They actually downgraded him from the concept art. That is sad.
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Yeah.
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Didn't he just... Yeah. I thought so. Yeah.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Titties.
Did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Okay.
After him.
I just want to make something very clear right now. The word pharaohs refers to exactly two things. It refers to an island near Alexandria and a lighthouse. Because the lighthouse on the island of Pharaohs was the first lighthouse ever built by humanity. Which is why the word Pharaohs is synonymous with lighthouse. So they basically just called it the lighthouse. At least they managed to put it on an island. So that's something. But yeah, about the body types and everything in this game, all the things that especially Western players have been criticizing about Genshin Impact lately, including the Sumeru region being a bit whiter than one would expect for where we are supposed to be geographically. My problem isn't, by the way, I think it's not helpful to start that kind of discussion with it's based on that and that place in real life. But we know that dark-skinned people exist in this universe. And geographically, this area is very exposed to light. The forest maybe not so much, but the desert definitely. So if the majority of the people in the desert aren't dark-skinned, that's just violating basic science. You know? People who live in a desert should have dark skin because of the environment they live in. So if they don't, along with all the body type issues in this game, I think it is very fair to conclude that MiHoYo just doesn't have the balls to design characters well. They design what is safe, what they can guarantee that their main audience of majorly Chinese and like white Westerners will pay for, and they don't have the fucking balls to design their game better.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Because they are so afraid over losing sales that they don't manage to make a good game.
What you see is what we've got. Feel free to look around.
Or make a game as good as they should. Which is so fucking sad. This game could be the best game on the market right now, but it isn't because MiHoYo is holding themselves back for no reason. And you are losing sales over this. They are absolutely losing mountains of money over this. Because if people weren't upset, they would play this and pay for it. Stop pissing off potential customers if you want money. You fucking idiots. You're already printing millions. You could be printing hundreds of millions. If you just used your brain. Holy fuck.
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you
Yeah,
must know
absolutely.
the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about the swordplay.
Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
I don't need one.
But she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
I wanted to scold Paimon for forgetting, but I forgot to.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Also, yeah, there's no good representation of variety in this game, and that's so fucking sad. It's sad because it's intended for an international market. There better be representation if this game is truly supposed to be for everyone. Yeah. Like, I get why you can't choose they, them, in games like this, because that would mean recording a third track of audio, and also having to figure out what track to use for that choice in other language files that don't have that, or require to be gendered, like French or Spanish and stuff. Like, it's hard to do it multilingual, but like, at least the character designs and the NPCs could have those traits, even if the player character can't. This game is supposed to be played by literally everyone across the world, so you better fucking represent your target audience properly. It's the same argument about like emoji. Emoji were invented in Japan, but emoji were imported into the Unicode system, and by being included in Unicode and then discovered on the iOS keyboard, internationalized. Emoji are now supposed to be for everyone all over the world. So emoji that display people better include every option. And there's so many stupid people who come along with like, oh, political correctness gone mad. No. If the target audience includes people that are not the default population of your country, then you better include them or you're doing a bad job. If you want the product to be used by non-binary people, you better represent them in it. If you want your product to be used by people of color, you better represent them in it. Ah! Ganyu is cute. Yeah. And that makes me so mad. This isn't about political correctness. This isn't about me saying, like, oh, everyone has to include everything and everything. No. You just have to include who you actually want to enjoy your work as represented in your work, if it's the kind of work where you can do that. Like, not for, like, I don't know, office software. If you want me to like your game, and then you give me zero representation in it, which is already hard enough. Like, let me be real here. Being a, which you can tell by my voice pretty obviously, assigned male at birth non-binary person is hard enough. Because there's not a lot of us, and because most of the androgynous looks that assigned female at birth non-binary people can adopt are just male looks that look androgynous because the facial features before starting hormones are feminine, which creates androgyny because it creates this confusion between the male clothing and hairstyle and the overall feminine, like, body shape and face shape and everything. The other way around doesn't work that well. Because if I were to adopt an androgynous hairstyle, I just look like some guy. Because it's really easy to look like some guy, which comes down to an even deeper problem. It is that easy to look like some guy because guys are usually allowed to wear pretty much whatever they like, and there's a very strong idea of how a woman is supposed to look. If it were the other way around, if men were pretty much nailed into one look and women could wear whatever they like, then for a man to adopt slightly feminine clothing would make that look androgynous. This isn't about being male or being female being harder. It's about at least our Western society, being very set into one of the gender roles and letting the other one do whatever they want. Which means diverging from the other gender role is a lot harder. It's bullshit. Anyway, rant over. It's very hard to diverge effectively from the male gender role if everything that isn't super feminine will look passing male on assigned male at birth person, on an XY person. Because of testosterone being a fucking bitch.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
What was my original point? Right. It's already hard enough in Western society to be an XY chromosome non-binary person. When you try to look androgynous, and you try to be actually recognized as a non-binary person at first glance, which is very difficult to do in general. It would be nice if the games I played at least fucking tried. And the only game that I do give a pass on this, generally, the only games I do give a pass on this generally are games that are just good without it. Like, see Final Fantasy XIV, for instance. Final Fantasy XIV has almost every other representation in it. It is factually underrepresenting queer relationships. Outside of relationships with the player character. Like, there's a few characters in the FF14 story that are very clearly into the player character, even though they never make any advances. And they are into the player character regardless of if you're playing a male or a female character. It doesn't change. And that's almost the only queer representation you get, but it's not the only one. The quest for one of the optional dungeons in A Realm Reborn, the Sunken Temple of Karn, I think. No, wait, no, not that one. Oh, anyway, dungeon name doesn't matter. One of the dungeons in FF14 actually has an unlock quest involving a gay couple. There is queer representation in FF14. There just isn't a lot of it. But it's in there. It exists. There is no non-binary representation so far, but they might be adding it right now. But that's something that I can kind of understand because all of the writing staff is Japanese, and non-binary is a very new concept to Japanese people. So I'm okay with them not having it yet. And I believe they will eventually add it. What I'll understand is if they never add it to the player characters, because the game is available in French, and the game has like 200 hours of voiced cutscenes, they would have to re-record with the they pronoun. Which I can absolutely understand why they wouldn't want to do that. I am fine with that. Like, that's okay. You don't have to re-record half the game for me. It's fine. But yeah. It's not hard. You just gotta be considerate. And if you make an international product, try. You know? Just fucking try. Japanese culture has been very slowly evolving to come to accept LGBT communities more and more. There's more and more Japanese games and Japanese shows popping up that have gay people in it, that have that have cross-dresses not played as a joke. And MiHoYo is lagging behind by a mile with this valuable of a property. It's just sad.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of... Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Some kind of knowledge.
Almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Yeah. Absolutely. I hope that they come around eventually, but I'm not gonna pretend like I'm happy with that. Like, no, I'm not.
Despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
So...
So that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps you can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
Yep, I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
One of them shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through Elemental Sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Slower than my walking speed.
Warehouse is up
Why?
ahead. Please follow me.
I should probably read that note, shouldn't I? Hold on. That thing. Which one is it? Heck. Ah. Mouse customer. Bushbull and Tiger Matra. Taken by mice. Taken. Hey. Pack in Sumeru City style. Pack in Port Ormos style. Dizziness is skill. Erudition is heat stroke. I see. Haha.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness the side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But Eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
It
Would
does.
you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Sumeru City.
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
I'm sorry. But as things
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look.
Dang it! I looked at the paper. I didn't remember the conversation for that though.
We may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mine. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Oh no!
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Delicious food.
Run!
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
Run!
Next on the agenda.
Wee.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Oh my god, she cute.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
Small.
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
No?
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
She doesn't like Paimon. I instantly like her.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Ah, healer. Electro. I wonder what her world is. I have theories about about how visions are passed out. Because we know since Inazuma that visions are not given to people by the Archons. That's just a lie or a myth that's been going around in the universe. They are instead actively linked to a part of the personality, to what drives them in people. And they still continue to be given out even if the gnosis is missing, which means the gnosis also don't have anything to do with them. My theory is you receive your vision based on your most defining personality trait. I haven't really been able to track those down for most of the vision types, but I'm pretty sure what the condition to receive an electrovision is. Because every single character in the game that has an electrovision has created some kind of world for themselves that they live in and they want to protect. Be that real or imaginary, they all live outside of normal society, and they will do anything to protect their way of life. No, Venti doesn't give anyone any visions. None of the gods do. Otherwise, how would animal visions have kept turning up in Inazuma, even though nobody was allowed to enter? Just have a dead friend. That might help. Not for all of them. I don't think Sucrose has any dead friends. But look at all the Electro characters we have in the game. Raiden, obvious. The entire nation of Inazuma is her reality that she tries to protect. Beidou has the pirate fleet. Razor has the wolf pack. Lisa has the library. Fischl has her imaginary kingdom that she made up. I don't think it's to be lonely. I think it's to protect your reality from, well, the world around you. Because Beidou isn't lonely. She has an entire pirate fleet with her. But still, she would do anything to keep being the captain of that fleet. Because the fleet is her world. Everything outside of her world doesn't really matter to her. Same with Fischl. Fischl wasn't lonely as a child, quite the opposite. But she didn't like the world she was growing up in, so she created her own in her fantasy, and when she got her vision, she created Oz out of pure electro energy.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
What do you mean read the vision prerequisites?
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Money.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Maybe. But there's like no real in-game confirmation for them.
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
Based on how often the game has already fed us false information to later debunk it, no one in the game is actually a reliable narrator or a reliable source on the inner workings of how reality works, except for maybe Dane. Dane is the only person who has exclusively told us the truth.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora.
Isn't that the book that Ella wrote? I helped her write that.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Ella Musk.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
That would actually be
With
interesting.
this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
That would actually be really cool.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Bottom left and top center. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
I love that Paimon is falling into the oldest trap in the merchant book. Which is just fucking... No, Paimon. It's not an amazing deal. It's minus 100,000. The alternative to this is not buying the 1 million mora knowledge capsule. So you'll just lose money. You're not saving anything.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
That's something that merchants use a lot in the real world. Like, trick you into thinking you're saving money when you're actually just spending more. Because the alternative to buying it discounted isn't buying it for full price. You wouldn't buy it for full price, so the alternative is not buying it.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Also, Paimon, you're usually so protective of Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright. They are all worthless.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Paimon is indeed stupid.
Let Paimon take a look here.
Also, who's Ushi?
Introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
I like her too.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what
Not
the
for JP
Academia
dub?
lost.
Well, then good I'm not playing in Japanese, right? See, I did the smart by picking the dub. I had the foresight. Let's go. Also, I can't wait for anyone to actually ask me, like, if you have so much criticism for the game, why are you playing it? Because I want to. I have no idea what the first 7 of the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. There we go. I can play a game that I have criticisms for. I've mountains of criticism for Final Fantasy XIV.
And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Also, a concept that I believe is kind of wild to people is I criticize it because I like it generally. Otherwise, if I didn't like it, why would I care to criticize? I could just ignore it. You know?
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Yeah, I know it does, like 5.
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet Yirendra.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow! There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Oh, hey, Thum, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Oh, she's a 4-star. Blob! That's cute.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Come a little closer.
Here's the goods!
Wee.
Fry this on the side! Yeah, nice and spicy!
Let's spark things up.
You're toast!
Small. Blob.
Frying pan, into the fire! Go!
It's a cutie, that's what it is. Man. You know why I don't usually do the trials and all the event stuff and shit? It gives you so little Primogems compared to how expensive a single pull is, let alone a 10 pull. I just have no reason to do it. If I convert this to like effort per hour, no.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, this might come to a surprise to you, but I don't actually really care for the gacha. I just really like Ganyu, which is why I wanted to farm for her.
Works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Born of ice and froth. Boom, boom!
Boom.
Yeah.
Think you can bully me?
We...
Motion to compel. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha!
Whoops.
Shine down.
I forgot that activating her ultimate literally summons a storm and darkens the sky.
I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Sword fighting.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was in the capsule is now mine.
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Sayonara special! Yeah! Boom boom! No touching! This is long overdue.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, Ethan, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Very good.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
That's great. Okay, that's fucking great. I wish. Hey, can you give me primos? Can you just give me primos? Cause that'd be good. I'd like those.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine
Taco
knowledge
boy.
capsule is.
Yeah. But like, so let me explain a bit about stuff. I played this game very excessively for a few months after Inazuma released, because I was really, really into it again. I started losing interest in it in around like August, September. No, wait, it doesn't release until August. I meant October, November. Of last year. And I haven't played it since until like, well, last week. The thing is, when I did play it semi-actively, I completely burnt myself out on the daily grind activities. To the point where I'd rather lose Primo Gems than doing them.
Does this make sense to you,
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
Because I did it literally every day for 3 months, and I really... It's worth so little. It's basically like €1 an hour worth of money that you get for it. I would rather play something that's actually fun. And the story is fun.
You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to know to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? I'm curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
I want them to add an actual endgame.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales.
Because right now you're just grinding for grind's sake. It doesn't lead anywhere.
As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
The only reason you're grinding anything in this game is so you can grind faster by killing more high-level enemies. But there is no actual reward at the end. It's just more of the same grind. And because of the way the game is balanced, it also never gets any harder. Because all the difficulties do is add more numbers to the numbers. The fights don't actually get harder. A lower level child and high level child are the exact same fight, just one has more health and hurts more. That isn't difficulty, that's just counterbalancing your own stat increase. The fight mechanically is the exact same. It just takes longer. And even then, you only do those fights because they give you stuff that you need to upgrade your items to make the stats on your character higher. Or to pre-grind for the next gacha pull. It's just grind, 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 grind. But if you were to actually just ignore the gacha system, the entire game's endgame falls apart and there is nothing to do. This is the emptiest game I've ever seen in terms of actual gameplay after you're done with the story. All the game design revolves around the gacha system. If you strip it from the game, everything else becomes worthless. That's sad. Anyway, name the price.
Always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Is that why your name's Dory? Get it? Because door?
We figured out where the divine knowledge capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
But yeah, so once you defeat the fear of missing out this game induces, it kind of starts falling apart as a game. It's still a pretty good story.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Also, one thing, this game is addictive, not incentivizing. If you don't get caught in the I need to grind for more gacha to get more characters and to make them stronger, like, addiction loop, there's no real incentive for you to play. Yeah, exactly. That's bad game design.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
And in my experience, you end up reaching the point where the dread of missing out on your stuff if you miss enough days or enough weeks in a row, the dread sensation from missing out on your daily grind and on the events and everything kind of just circles back into what's the point.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
No, you can do bosses and domains, and then that's it. But yeah, that's what I mean by the game needs an actual endgame. The game needs something worthwhile to fucking do with your friends that is not gated by the stupid energy system. Imagine, just imagine for 1 second, if there was a big fight in the game that you would have to play with 4 people. And it was really, really hard mechanically. You'd need to coordinate your attacks. And the only reward for it would maybe be a once a week something, but that wasn't tied to the energy system because you need to find 4 people to do it. So having to already find 4 people is enough is enough coordination as it is. You don't need to add the extra element of needing 4 people and then also having enough resin to get the reward. Just give the reward once weekly for free. Or once monthly, it doesn't fucking matter. Just give people something to do in a group that is legitimately mechanically difficult and not just big numbers difficult. Give people a fucking raid. Let people do the Abyss together, that'd be enough. The Abyss is great. The Abyss is the greatest game design endgame thing this game has. Just let it be playable in co-op, and you have like half your endgame. Add a raid, make the Abyss co-op, you done. People would actually play this for fun and not just because they are afraid of missing a banner. The reason I keep coming back to Final Fantasy XIV, even though I have virtually nothing to do in that game right now, is because I can raid with my friends. It's an MMORPG. Of course I want to play it with people.
Yep, let's go.
It pains me so much to see how little thought MiHoYo puts in actually making a good game, and how much thought they put into making a lot of money. Of course, I didn't expect them to do anything like this for the first year. Final Fantasy XIV itself was lacking a lot of its features it has now for casual or semi-casual players in the first 2 years of its existence. But it's about time for Genshin to do something for their core players. The people who actually play the game daily and aren't just milked for their whale money.
Oh, hey, Thumb. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Fight!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Yeah, that'll be easy.
Motion to compel. Breath of the flame.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Hey, did you want to die today? No? Too bad.
Can't handle your drink. I'm a
all hail.
Easy.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
That doesn't sound good.
Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
Damn!
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
There it is. They finally learned to animate. Took him long enough.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
This looked so much better than everything else they animated before. Holy fuck.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
That was good. Can we get more of that, please?
World, forget me.
Oh. That's what I heard in the thing.
That just happened. It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, the page I didn't mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
I don't think the sentence is fully complete.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Nah, they didn't.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
You have the capsule, I'm not blind.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
That's weird.
About Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
Yes.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too.
Sussy, he was an imposter all along, yes.
Days, so maybe a little rest
and
relaxation will do us good.
You have a point.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Haha! Okay. So I don't know, did you watch the Travails trailer? The storyline preview?
Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyss.
I'm just really looking forward to hearing those themes in full. Especially the pyro place. I just... yes. Instruments. Good. Like, ever since we entered Sumeru, I was like, where is it? Where is it? Where's the song? Where is it? Give it to me. But yeah, so, the good thing is, because all of the bad design points of this game pertain to the gacha system and the stuff surrounding it, you can pretty much just cleanly ignore it and just enjoy the rest of the game. The rest of the game is pretty good. Everything that isn't tied directly to the monetization strategy of this game is fantastic. The fight system is good. The voice acting is actually pretty great in every language, which is rare. The graphics are fantastic. The music is amazing. The character designs, again, could be more diverse, but outside of the complaints of the general population of the universe, the designs of the individual characters are great.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
They do so much with the clothing styles in this game. Main name, but good character. Very good. Candace. Oh, looks like you better back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Fortunately, we didn't find any new way. Information.
Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Hello.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Is sitting on flowers as well?
All right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Mommy!
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So, Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Sleb. Wait. Sleeping doesn't sound good. Based on what happened last time I slept? I was like, yes, rest. Wait. No. Wait, fuck. I don't want to sleep. Yeah, exactly. Why is the game so laggy? Let's go.
here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
There's an incense thingy.
Looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunizad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll give you
Let's meet
company.
at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Ah, I'm safe. Maybe. Wait, why is there no one here?
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh,
Let's be goat, Mom.
not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Food!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon, please.
So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon,
Why the fuck are you surprised, Paimon? Dendro is literally fucking flowers.
then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh, Paimon gets it.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I agree, but not because of the food. I want to go to Natlan as soon as possible because of the fucking music.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
No, thank you.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I hope
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Sure. You can have this. And that, I guess.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Moon.
Let's take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Yes.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Sus.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Wee.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also Lizardtail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizardtail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose wrong.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 2, it's blue. No, wait. Number 4, it's blue. What? Ah! That's not from left to right, you fuck!
Attention! That's unfortunately Lizardtail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
No, I survived because I'm the protagonist.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Wee.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Hi.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh, yes.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Maid. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
What? First of all, time limit? Second of all, you give me a minute for this? Really?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
No.
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
She's protecting you because she agrees.
Yeah, don't worry.
She's a good bean. Ah, cutscene. Wap 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 wap.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Ah. Ah. Oh my god.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt, I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Yeah, that's so cute. Holy shit. You give me that. Did I just open a weapon rack that has a spear, a halberd, and whatever this is on it? And I got a book.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Does she have the same thing as...
I was actually born
Yeah.
with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia.
Yeah, I figured she'd have the same thing.
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world. Right?
Yeah.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Let's go! I am going, game. Don't rush me. I'm on my way. There we go.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
The fuck?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the Goddess of Flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Wow, you must be a horrible researcher if you actually think that.
The next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Just do it anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
F.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Milu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zerus festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
You said that like 3 times now. Is it actually beginning? You said it begins, grabbed popcorn.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Ah. Yes, very good. Groundhog Day. Let's go.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stars over there.
Levine's like, the fuck?
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Exactly. Just...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, Mid.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is...
It's one of the Sub-Zerus Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Wait, start from just now.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Deja vu.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
This is so good. Just Lumine's face. Just
right, soldiers. Now that you have...
Yes, Knight Ferris!
What's going on?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
It's all Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some...
What's to pick? Don't these Ooh!
And there's also...
What? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered...
Was it number 4? I think it was. Or was it that one? No, it was number 4, right?
Ah, excellently chosen.
Yeah.
Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having the sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
What is in that incense sensor? I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Lambert's Tavern. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Mm-hmm.
That thing? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
Oh, that tasted really good.
You mean...
Definitely eaten this before.
Possible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Couldn't get rid of it after all.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Hello, Ganyu. Just a random shot of Ganyu looking directly into your soul.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sumeru festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Subzerus is about to begin. Let's go.
But it's not Groundhog Day, because I even have this when I do things I haven't done in the previous loop. So that's weird.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival.
Rude.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
It loops. Another one. More lip. I guess this really is kind of a Groundhog Day situation, and the only way to break the loop is by making the festival happen.
You still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
But it also kind of isn't.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I am feeling pretty groggy.
Here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more things
Squirrel!
tomorrow.
Again!
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Again! Dunyazad! Where you at, girl?
Good morning, Dunyazad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
What a strong sense of déjà vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes.
Not much of a
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random... And there's also lizard
Huh? What was...
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
So first of all, they aren't. Okay. Mihoyo, it's fine if Rayark does this to me. Stop.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Like, Rayark is a company that kills off characters in a rhythm game. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is Lizardtail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
There she is. Just now, there was...
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
There she is. Yeah, very small story cow vibes, but like, again, Rayark is allowed to do this to me. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I can stop them. You've seen what they do. Who is gonna stop them? Like, if Zdorica pulled this, you'd be like, yep, just another day at Rayark. Nothing to see here.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
Yep. Over there.
That's...
The bird disappeared. A child. I know her. She's in the center of the cover art thing. I think that's the Archon. Pretty sure.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Of course she does. Let's use it together.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
So many days worth of memories.
20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
A lot. Also, yes, small.
In a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with her?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What do we need to do right now is play out of the saga?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
And no, introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, With what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Whoa! Ah, that's cool. Associate, trigger association, submit conclusion. Interpret.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
They are allowed to talk! Pog!
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay. I would like to associate this with the déjà vu.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. My mind feels... We've already experienced...
Let's submit this then.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad!
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
I mean, that obviously.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
It's obviously not a time loop. If it was a time loop, the condition wouldn't continuously get worse and we wouldn't constantly get more exhausted.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. What?
Like that much is obvious, you know?
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
That is also a very sus thing, by the way.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
So, working theory, please don't reply to this. I don't want to have any, like, Okay, you can reply to this, but please don't confirm or deny my speculations. Just be like, that's a good theory. I think the Akasha, as it exists now at least, was created by the Academia to drain Irminsul's dendro energy and empower them. Because the Akasha terminals are clearly only, like, they are clearly used to interface with the dendro energy, and if dendro also carries knowledge, then the Akasha terminals might be extracting data from people in their sleep. Maybe that's why nobody dreams.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
I've been wondering about these terminals ever since we got it, because it's not magic, it's a machine. An Archon would have no need to create technological items.
Oh, it's you two.
For their power.
Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Also, the Akasha appears to keep information from people based on if it feels like they should know. How does the Akasha determine it? That doesn't seem like the correct explanation. It would make a lot more sense if the Akasha gave people information based on what the Academy thinks the individual person should be able to access, in a way to control the society of Sumeru. The Akasha would unequivocally give every person who inquires the information they seek, because if they seek it, they probably need it. At least that's how I, as a god of wisdom, would construct my Wikipedia. The Akasha is essentially Wikipedia, but you can only find the articles that the administrators want you to be able to see. Whereas on actual Wikipedia, if you look for something, you probably need it, right? I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh?
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Hee.
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're trapped in the day of the Cerberus festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's...
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's return to Dea again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunizad.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
You defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies.
This.
Tell her, Traveler!
You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
You explain everything. All of it.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Oh no. Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip.
Go! I don't want to stop streaming before the quest is over. Ah.
I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
Wow.
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Been discussing the issue with Thea.
So,
Fine understands.
you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can I tell you something about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from him itself.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the People in Sumeru don't dream. My mind feels exhausted, even though what's happening right now seems to have happened before.
This?
That doesn't sound right. My mind feels People in Sumeru. Okay.
This.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know it.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think that'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes the Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I had the same sound in Port Armors.
It's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh no!
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last
We
night.
definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We failed at severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If
Tick, 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 tick.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches.
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
In your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels
Hey,
like it does?
hi, Cory.
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Welcome to the Thirst Club. Could it be because we removed the Akasha terminals?
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
It's possible that we've already broken free.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
You know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Tick, 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 tick. Cycles keep getting shorter because they don't want to repeat the same thing over and over. I'm grateful.
Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
F.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What the fuck?
Huh? Oh, what did you just say?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Poop.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're just gonna get some first.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been...
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Hey, look.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, not as simple as we thought.
Wait, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? What?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Kakuin is horny, by the way. Thirsty Kakuin.
Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
Paimon, it's been about like 3 months. Or the 2 months. It's been at least 50 days.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
No, don't apologize. We're thirsty here.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Tainari is very good, yes. His fighting skills have been improving.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power... We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, associate this with, this. The sound? Ah, that's what you want.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
And a time loop instead of memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
I like this quest, it's good. It wasn't only, but did enjoy the character story in Chasm. Ah, I see. Okay, enjoy Lurk. Ah.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became professional with your greatsword because you've lived through the same day many times already. The memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Yep. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
What I'm currently still confused about, which I haven't found an explanation for.
Who wants to show us something this time? 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Because why is there two Dunyarzads?
Next on the agenda.
That's the only person who exists twice so far. That's odd.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
That's true.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Makes sense.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Obviously.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
You're not in the real world.
That's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Suddenly realize that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of... Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought of this a long time
How
ago.
about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
But that also wouldn't help, because the Akasha works in all of Sumeru, not just the city. But there is sections of Sumeru where the Akasha is weaker. Did Dunyarzad just T-pose on the bed for a frame?
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early
Asserting
today.
dominance.
Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Huh?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This one of us.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
That is crazy. Oh, hey. I don't have that one yet.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia doesn't trust you at all?
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Aww.
Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
But I don't remember doing any of this stuff. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that a yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
They didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Small.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's expose those sages! Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The space where we were in, yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time.
Hey, where are you going?
The fun bench. Let's go. Bench time. Oh, wow.
Next on the agenda.
Oh boy. The door was real. No. The bench isn't here. What do you mean bench? There's no bench.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Is there supposed to be a bench here? Where is it? Ah, it loaded in. There it is.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Dance of Sumeru. Is it that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think another time. The answer now.
What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first.
Benchant indeed. Really, I have to go back there? Fucking hell. This is just extending playtime now. Like, there's no reason I need to walk this.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
That's great.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Ah, well, this.
That doesn't...
What?
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
That's what it wanted. I feel like I'm playing Phoenix Wright right now.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
They don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though... Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. My mind feels... We've already experienced the
Associate these. Nah. Yeah.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon...
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real life
yes.
terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
I think I know who you are.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has... Now that I think about it... Now that I think...
So you noticed.
Poor little. I'm sorry.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
A lot of questions for you, but
yes,
this is like
those
time.
can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
I don't intend to keep playing after this quest anyway, so it should be almost over. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
So, yeah.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
But the side effect of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sumeru's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Grand Sage said,
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
The quest is over. Ah. I'm still in the cutscene though.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
But my adventure rank went up. The quest ended. That counts.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
My studies are.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way.
No.
Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Subzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, as for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier
Unlikely.
to control.
During the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming, and the suspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
I want this, maybe Ferris?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Thank you. But yeah. No, technically the quest ended. The previous quest was just ended. It's just that the act consists of multiple quests. Anyway, that appears to be the last quest in this act as well, because it will give me a Dendro Traveler Constellation item. Anyhow, it's late. I'm gonna wind down stream here. Even though the act might not be over, the part that I wanted to play is. And yeah, I will see you on Friday. I don't yet know what we're gonna play, but maybe Yakuza, we'll see. Good night.